Alright, welcome to another Wednesday stream. We are playing more Virtue's Last Reward. Why do people betray each other? If you can't trust anyone, then everyone should die! Welcome to my kingdom. Where is this place? Why did I know that? 24614 Skull, Nonary game, Ambidex edition. So it's a game of betrayal then. Momentum more, remember you will die if the 9th lion ate the sun. 0 seconds left. Manic Fish Pandemic error because of the Astrophories, so we're partners. That means we share a destiny. Antimatter Reactor, Rhizome 9. A whole bunch of numbers. Choice you make in the future influence the past. You promised. I can't trust anyone now. Never again. Thank you, Sigma. Grandpa. Nine. So, what's it going to be? Will you choose to ally or to betray? Space Colony Arc. Alright. Or join Smash. Yeah. Virtue's Last Reward. We're back. Last time on Virtue's Last Reward, we hung out with Kay, and then he betrayed us and left everyone else to die. And then in the other alternate version, we found out that Dio was sent here by somebody, presumably, and had to kill someone in order to get into the Nonary games. But then he got murdered. And also Quark was like in the quarantine chamber, and his watch was gone in that timeline. And also, I think it was Luna and Alice both got murdered for unknown reasons. Remember, it's always morally correct to abandon your friends in a doomed timeline, which is exactly what we're gonna do. No, don't you start that cutscene again. Stop that. Stop that. I'm clicking buttons. Stop that. There we go. So we're going to continue. Wish to resume from this save? Yes. Is this louder than last time? Maybe my headphones are just turned up more. Alright, we're back in the elevator.
Isn't that obvious?
Soft loves their cutscenes, yeah. Alright, let's skip. How do I set it to skip through this? Skip. Oh. There we go. I do want to try this first puzzle room again, because I wasn't able to get the secret solution, and I want to see if I can do that this time. I'm not going to waste too much time on it, but I do want to at least see if I can figure it out. Because it ended up stumping me last time, which is like really kind of a poor showing, given that it was the tutorial puzzle. So we got to yank all the colored thingies off. Give me that. Give me this green. Give me this poster. Some file. Pull the key out from the fire extinguisher. Then we put that in over here. Locked. Yeah, I have a key for the fire extinguisher. Bam, plug that right in there. Open it up. We got the tool set. Which, I'm just gonna like make a random guess. Oh, I can just brute force it. Okay. Let's see, nothing else there. Door cannot be opened still. We have this thing. The ATM maybe. Okay. Strange mysterious device. We got the bottom end of the device. The safe that we gotta type the code into. Okay, let's 0, the rabbit. We had the number of babies is 1, 2, 3, 4 babies. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 old people. 7. Right. Life would be infinitely happy if we could only be born at the age of 80 and gradually approach 18. Do you think that text means anything? Do I type like 80 and 18? Probably not. No, doesn't do anything. Got blue card. Blue memory card. Unscrew that yellow thing. Unscrew the blue thing. Unscrew the green thing. And unscrew the red thing. Pop this off. We get this thing. Slidey puzzle. Easy peasy. You're pretty good. And we got the green card. Cannot combine these items. Green. Presumably cannot do anything else in this area. Fire extinguisher. My only 2 items are the 2 cards. How did I get a 3rd card? Nothing in the handrail. Can't do anything with these buttons. What about the control panel next to the door? Oh, okay. I can still press these buttons. Does this do anything for me? 8018. Oh, 3. What? I was just randomly clicking buttons and it gave me the... Alright, whatever. We take those. Stick that in there. Alright. Star, star, star. Sun, star, moon. There we go. Completed. Give me that golden file. And then we open it the normal way. Got the key. Has different stuff in it now. It's got a false back. It can just flip around, kind of like those hidden passages and mansions and stuff, so you put in different passages, you get different stuff. Ah, so that's their explanation for how the safe works. Okay, I do see, now that they say it, it is on a turn. You can clearly see that there's like a circle here, because it's like on a turntable. That's interesting. Alright, stick that in there. And slap that escape button. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Why does it open a hatch, though? It's that they could have just opened the front door. Whatever. I'm not gonna question it. Two milkmen go comedy. Look at those watches. Error, error, they can't open 9 door. Oh, there's still 2 more people in there. There's Kay and Clover, wow. I found out, I looked it up. So last time I said that Kay sounded like Karax from StarCraft. I looked it up, I'm right. It is the same voice actor. It's, I think his name's like Travis Willingham or something. And then Zero explains the whole colors. Everybody loves colors. We have all so many colors. And then the doors opened and we have to decide who's going in what door. And there's needles and they'll needle you. Okay. Last time I went through the yellow door with Tenmyoji, or I went to the magenta door with Luna. My options this time can either be the yellow door with Tenmyoji or the cyan door with Alice. I guess this time I will pick Alice. Thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah, sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
It's magenta!
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
There's something wrong with me.
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're old.
Wow, rude.
Wait, what? Why, I'll have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0.
0 escape.
Chromatic doors closing.
Okay. Getting scanned. It's also Phenomena Man in Dispatch, and has been Thor in a lot of Marvel games and projects like Rivals. That's very cool. I mainly know him for Karax, because I'm a big StarCraft fan, and Karax is one of my favorite characters from StarCraft, so... He's got a very... The delivery he does for K is the exact same as the delivery he uses for Karax. Because, like, I did see some of his other roles, and he sounds more different, but those two are, like, very similar. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors. So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Mm-hmm. That's numbers. Guess we might as well start by opening one of them. Oh, book about Schrodinger's cat. Alright. Let's go.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, it's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
What happened to the 2D anime designs? This game is on the Vita and the 3DS, so we got 3D models now.
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine?
A coal mine?
Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright. Let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So, let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Fi headed to room 4 and Alice went to room 2. Seek a way out. Alright. Let's take a look at room 1. Just go in order. Alright, we got a little phone. A little, with an answering machine attached. Yeah. Is it connected? Doesn't seem like it. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's no good, I can't connect to anything. Where should I call next? What are these buttons do? Internal line buttons. One probably use room 1. Which I probably just wouldn't do anything. It's not like you can call yourself with only one phone. There's no harm in trying, right? Nothing. 2! Let's give it a shot. Man walks into a library and asks the librarian for a book on Pavlov's dog and Schrodinger's cats. The librarian says, "It rings a bell, but I'm not sure if it's here or not." That's a good one. Who is this? Oh, hey, Alice, so you are there. Sigma, is that you? Yeah. Where are you calling from? Room 1. It's right next door. Why'd you call me? You could just walk. Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. 25. Think it's a clue? Well, I'm going to look around this room some more. I'll see you later. Okay, let's call room number 4. Up to 5. Who's this? Just me. Better than justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait. What do you want? Where are you calling from? Room 1. Ah, I guess they have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So what is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92. Didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulations. Whoops, I meant asterisk 92. How on earth could you get those two mixed up? That's what it says on the phone's display. Asterisk 92. Maybe it's a clue. Anyway, I'm going to get back to searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. Alright. Well, let's give 2592 a call. Call 5867539. No, I think they'll copyright strike me if I call that number. Announcer. This is room 3. No tape has been inserted. The answering machine will not function. What does that mean? Where should I call next? Okay. Well, let's remember 2592. I need to find a tape. Some in there, some kind of pin. Oh, it's put here. I'm just gonna print somehow. Can't get it out. Need to get that lid open. Is there like an eject button? Hashtag. Okay, what is this up here? That of 3 connected panels behind the phone, sort of looks like a mirror. Surface is kind of matte and it isn't very reflective, but the light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it, or it would be if there's anything on it. Interesting. Some red dashes displayed on it. Interesting. Okay, what's in this door? Apparently there's one lock up and then happens when I push the button, set key on the top. Okay, we need a key and then we solve a puzzle after getting the key. Dang, what a ripoff. Okay. Let's see. This shape stuff on the wall is clearly important. Triangle, leaf thing, another triangle, and a chevron. On top of the desk, let's see what it's called. How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat? It's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Whoops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. See what's in here? There's all sorts of sciencey stuff. No idea what any of this means. I don't think that it's part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. It's like a top's made of glass. What's the deal with this drawer, though? Should be able to see anything I put in the drawer. Well, I don't have any items to put in it, so. Okay, let's see. Thing on the bed. Oh, this guy took an arrow in the knee. That's tragic. I bet he had some wild adventures up until that happened. Alright, let's check out another room. Every time you hear chevron, you think of the symbols from Stargate. Interesting. Oh, this door is handcuffed. Closed. Okay. Let's check out room number 2. Sigma? What are you doing here? Just thought I'd come check up on you. No. Well, I haven't found anything interesting. Well, maybe you're just not searching cool enough. This person got their elbow ripped out. Torn part 2, those different part. The left forearm has been torn. Do you include a clue of some sort? Some weird small piece of metal. Like a key. Some kind of turn key. Flat drawer, probably handy for examining things. This is another set of weird symbols. Yeah. 1333. I'm wondering if it's locked. Enter 4-digit key codes and press the enter key on the right. What the does this mean? 1, 3, 3, 3. Let's try, what was it? 2, 5, 9, 2. Nope. Oh well. Have any ideas? I just forgot how to use this thing. Well, of course I do. Well, I thought maybe I'd just get lucky. It doesn't work like that. No way you're gonna get this thing up unless you know what to enter. Okay. Another phone. Yep, it's at 25 blank now though. It only works when the phone is making or receiving a call. Okay. Let's check out door number 4. I should be checking this room out. Let's see how she's doing. Yeah, this one's got a poster on the wall. Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. By the gods, I never thought I'd see one! Oh, what? You scratch off the silver part with a coin so you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? The excitement, the anticipation, and finally the reveal. You look pretty excited. Of course, this chunk of metal ought to do it. Damn it, it's too slippery. I think I'm gonna need a coin to deal with that silver menace. Okay. It's another one of these code things. Another one of these things on the wall. It's all right next to a desk too, just like this one. Figured out yet? Not yet. Oh, here's the other part of the key. Small key. Nothing here. You just put something in this drawer. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And bed. This person's got their right knee murdered. Another one just like this. Had a hole go somewhere else. So the first, room number 1 was the left knee, room number 2 is the left arm, and room number 4 is the right knee, so presumably room number 3 is the right arm, but, you know, we'll see once we open this handcuff. Yep. So it's like, they're the ones that tube in a different place. See the person, yep. Got a knife. Box cutter. Large box cutter, pretty heavy actually. And we've got more weird symbols, patterns, and horizontal lines with what looks like a check mark in the middle. Okay. Oh, this one's already been unlocked. It opened really easily, guess it wasn't locked. Large roll of aluminium foil. Okay. Can we put that on here maybe? Aluminum foil shapes. And if this place, just gotta shut this. Okay. Aluminum acts like a mirror and reflects the images drawn on the wall. The image and the pattern the aluminum are overlaid, but this doesn't make sense. Let's give this another shot. There are like multiple of these. Aluminum foil pattern 1. Okay. Aluminum foil pattern 3. Okay, so that's all of them. So then the one that goes here is probably this one. Locker. Okay. What's up with this phone? Okay, small piece of food. Set tape to the answering machine with the lids open. Okay, so when we find a tape, we have to put it in there. Okay, that on here. Close it up. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Okay. Alright, stick with that one there. Let's see. That doesn't look quite right. Back to the Chimera now, because both images overlapping. Okay. Someone's gonna say 4985. Okay. Four, 9, 8, 5. Nailed it. Crack it open, we get ourselves a cassette tape. Small cassette tape. Wonder if there's anything recorded on it. No, we'll find out once we stick it into the phone, but first we are gonna solve what the room 4 Reflecto desk says, and then we'll get right back into it. Gotta shut this. 3472. Yep. Okay. 3, 4, 7, 2. Easy peasy. That gets me. Yeah, I'm pretty great. Looks like there's something in there. Check it out, a wallet. You probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Just a feeling. See what's in here. 1 coin. What the hell? What is it? It's only 1 coin in here. And it's not even real money. Just a toy coin. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn. A coin. What coin is this? This, does look like it says E pluribus unum, or at least something similar to it. I don't know what kind of coin this is. Don't recognize that one. But either way, we can use that on this poster. Alright, you silvery bastard, time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Yeah! Damn, you're excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there, aren't you? You wanna let me do it then? I'm sorry. Please, just let me have this. Then get on with it. Search for hints on the poster. Click and drag across areas of interest to scratch them. Click the green triangle on left to move your view up and down. Alright. One. 6. 8. 9. Completed. That's scratch and sniff. Wheeze pant. Damn. I look away for a second, you've scratched it all off. Yeah, I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean these marks on our arms and legs? Yeah. There are 4 of them. A star, circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go. Sigma. I don't think that part's going to come off no matter how hard you scrape. What do you think these 4 shapes mean? Star has a 6, circle has a 1, diamond has an 8, and the triangle has a 9. You know what this is? Star, circle, diamond, triangle. You seen these anywhere before? Okay. Let me write these down. Clear this out of here. Don't need that anymore. 6 star. Wow, that is the worst star anyone on Earth has ever drawn. 6. I'm just gonna... There we go. 6 star. And that's... Okay, that's the body. The 6 star goes here. Then we have 1 circle goes there. I think your pentagram looks great, sweetie. Okay, 9 triangle goes there, and then the 8 diamond goes there. And then we're in room 4 right now, which means this one is 4. Wait, hang on. Let me look at that again real quick. Okay, yeah, that one's 4. So then, room 3. You can stick this cassette tape in here. Chunk. The locker. Okay. Room 3 is this one. And then in room 1, we have this one, which means this one is 2. So our code is 8169. Or according to these, it's star circle star diamond triangle, which would make it 1 6. Oh wait, but these are upside down. So it's actually 1 9 8 6. That's our other code. Locked locker. You need to find a key that'll open the keyhole. Okay. Let's try typing these into the phone and see if that does anything. Well, first we'll do 2592 for room 3. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Congratulations! That voice. Well, looks like you found the answer. The number you just answered is the number for the phone in the 3rd room. Buttons, hair on the top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all the other phones have actual numbers too. Though I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. Room 3? And that means... Since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right, I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can ask me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Ugh. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk, so I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't hop you with that one. Bye! Have a nice trace. left. Oh, there we are. Alright, there's another 4-digit number. What am I supposed to do with this? Guess I need to enter it somewhere. So 2652. See if these do anything. Oh, it opened some kind of pin in here. Let's see. Yoink, small metal pin. Already got that pin thing, so I can close the lid, right? And let's also type in 8169. 1968. Let's see if that does anything for us. Or 168. 1689. Okay, no, none of those are doing anything. Okay. Can I stick this thing in here? Okay, cool. What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff in now. Okay. So it's either 8169 or 1986. So let's try 8169. No, that's not it. Okay. So then it would be 1986. 1986. Yes, it opened. Oh, it's just like the code we saw in the Ambidex room. It looks really similar. Sun, sun, moon. Oh, that opens a safe. Oh, screen inside the locker. Locked again, this input's turned off too. Okay, now we type in 8169. Nope, not quite. Can I get this backwards, maybe? Maybe it's 9618. Try that one. 9618. Nope, that's not it either. Alright, let's try 8196 maybe. 8196. Oh. This definitely has something to do with the bits of the posters and then the beds that have been torn out, right? Because we're in room 1. Which means this is the 8, right? So this is on like the upper thigh. Maybe the poster's like backwards or something. Let's go take another look at the poster. Now that is an 8, and then 9 down there. And then 1 is the lower arm, and 6 is the upper arm. Right? Double check what's in room 2 again. So then, yeah, 2 is this one. Yeah. Try. Just for fun, let's type 4985 into this and see if that does anything. No. Okay. We as a society underuse doors with giant wheels on them as handles. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean it. 8, 1, 9. Okay. Let's try 6918 maybe. We'll do something. 6, 9, 1, 8. Nope. Why does it have to be on a submarine? I want one in the living room. 8, 1, 6, 9. 1, 6, 9. 8, 1, 9, 6. 9, 6, 1, 8. 6, 9, 1, 8. One of these has got to be the thing that lets me in here. Like, it's clearly related. The positions of the numbers on the person is clearly related to the order of the holes on the beds in each of the rooms. But, like, it is apparently telling me that it's not it. And I don't know why it would not be it at this point. Whatever. I'll take the same number twice. Like, okay, it definitely wants me to put in a different password. I'm gonna like look this up real quick. What am I missing about this puzzle? I swear I know what this thing is trying to ask me and it's telling me it's not right. Virtue's last word. Block 3. I'm not above looking shit up. If the puzzle is refusing to puzzle. Okay. The crew quarters. Okay. 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 So the tears on the beds are just a hint at where the hints are. So the second password is you just do 1986 but upside down. That's stupid. I'm gonna be so real. That's a stupider solution than the one I came up with, but okay. Whatever. Open it up. Give me my second password. Sun, moon, star. Sun, moon, star. Give me that secret file. It's a victory and there's no one here. Well, just have it inside. Alright, found my clear file. Alright, and then... safe quarters. Sun, sun, moon. Sun, sun, moon. There we go. Open up. Unlocking successful. Wonder what's inside this time. Wait a minute, if I look through the stuff in here without telling Fine Alice, it might be suspicious later. Yeah, those are two bad sets I really don't want to be on. I'll think I'll just go get them before I go through it. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? A map. It says floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it? Good idea. It's like we got a card. Whoop, make that 2 cards. This is one of those cards for the AB room. See, it says Ambidex room right there. So it does when uses to open the AB rooms, but how are we supposed to get back there? Blah, blah, blah. Check out this note. There are a few more rules for you. Once you open a door, you can opt through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Any color bracelet, blah, blah, blah. Won't go back until you solve the puzzle. Yep, yep. Keys, how to get out of here. Alright, let's go. What about this book on top of the safe? Oh, it's a book about cat. Do we have time for that right now? Meow. Sorry. This sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though, you're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean Schrodinger's cat? Oh, you've heard of it? I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? You know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles the experiment talks about more in depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, is this going to be a long story? Yes. Thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here. You have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave now. Alright, let's go. So fun. They were about to do a whole lecture about Schrodinger's cat, but we managed to avoid it. Alright, open the lock. Right now it says lock. 3, 2, 1. You don't need a countdown for opening the door. You found it. Ah, yes, the map screen. We love the map screen. They avoided an info dump impossible. Yeah. Oh, it's look who it is. Looks like the gang's all here. What's
Nothing's
up?
We left our room and it left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. sending for help in Morse code because they won't let me skip this map cutscene. Oh. No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Check out that elevator. We elevating.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the... And the one on the right...
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here.
Yep, these are doors.
Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, huh? Was it some? Because we found it was in the.
Yep. Yep, all the rules. We know all the rules again. Going back through.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
What are EU? You're not gonna tell me that stands for like eroticism units or something.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Well, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the nonary game. And if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Grandpa videos.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Alright. New information learned on this route. Tenmyoji's a perv. He's watching secret videos for grandpas only. Two Milkmen Go Comedy. Oh. I was gonna tap us out a little ditty, but then the menu button worked. Yep, we headed into AV rooms. Wasn't any discussion about who going to which door. Fine, I have to find myself going to the left.
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get it.
Okay. This is the same scene again, but I guess technically this time we're going against Alice instead of against Luna.
40.
But it is literally the same thing again, so.
Something. What are you, Court? Let's get it.
Let's just skip right through this as fast as we possibly can.
This looks just like the room we woke up in. That's...
Oh wait, hang on. Did we not discover a corpse on the ground in this timeline? That's interesting. Okay. Alright, well, the Ambidex game will begin.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh. Really?
Yes, really.
Hey,
Hey, hey, hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB?
That's the door to the AB room, silly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get this party started. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with that means that's and it allows us to obviously and be well after all.
What? Don't worry.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see
Oh, come on. Let me skip this.
the plus and minus are from
Why does it let me go to skip?
Next is
Okay.
chat, if you choose.
There we go.
Okay then. I think that about does it. Well, it'll just have to wait.
Why does it have to wait? Alright.
30 minutes.
Anyway, don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we gonna do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, we all gathered that. What's that? Sigma,
You've never heard of
dumbass.
it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why Let's say Apple and Banana have... I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yep, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want? Or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma?
Yeah, what would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, My erstwhile criminal associate Banana is gonna keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? And the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off that. It seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting, but you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level too. You see now? The AB game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yep. Figured that out. Already knew that. Yeah, if we trust Allison, go +2. If we don't trust, whatever.
Yeah, but let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against? Right.
0.
So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 if you look at it that way. What would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked ally. What would our total points be?
+4.
Okay.
18 points.
Now let's say one of the pairs chooses betray.
Pair picked betrayal will get 3 points each, so until they have 6 points. So the betrayal will have 2 points subtracted, so total gain for that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose ally for that round. +4, 16 points total.
So what does that tell you?
We consider all 9 of us to be on the same team. We need to always choose ally to get the most points. Even one person chooses betray, the total points we get goes
Exactly.
down.
In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
That's true. And that's why I always click ally. So what you're saying is I should pick ally.
I mean the opposite. If you're going to
What?
make the most logical choice here, the only option is betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma.
Skill issue. I just pick it every
If
time.
we choose ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, and it would help everybody. But
Our BP will go down to 1.
right, and if that happens, we're screwed. So
20 minutes remain.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose ally, unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Anyways, I'm clicking ally. Hey, did you just say we're screwed? You don't mind telling me. What did you mean by that? Guessing something happens where our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? This has happened already, right? Nope, I guess not. It's just something, a similar version of this has happened. Something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how did you know my
knock it
name?
off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on, I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life. Myrmidons. That knife said Myrmidons on it. Are we getting visions from a future?
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Sorry, are we on the moon? That was definitely the moon. That was like a moon base exploding. There's no way we're on the moon, right? Maybe that was the desert and we could just see the moon in the sky, but it definitely looked like we were on the moon in that shot. Whatever. We'll get to that when we get to it, I guess. What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
Saw what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts? You know,
Yeah.
you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head on your lap. Alright, bro.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Come on, man. Fine, I spent the rest of our time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination, brought on by stress or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future. This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The rest of the nonary game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired and I was emotional. Hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if I hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain. All players, if no vote is recorded.
The hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use...
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do.
Oh, that's interesting.
What's it gonna be, Sigma?
I wonder if someone could just avoid going in the Ambidex room and use that time to do nefarious goings-on while no one else is looking.
Ally or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
And why did you ask me? So, we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something? Okay, this part's already... Nope.
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die.
Okay, this info is
Needles in
definitely
our
already
bracelets
come
activate.
in the
Yeah.
other timeline.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got.
Come on, that again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
No, I feel fine. I feel so Sigma. This was wrong. I was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do
You're
it.
gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds remain.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. I'm picking ally every time. You already know that, baby.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
That's how we win.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
I trust the mummy. Mummy's got me through so many tough scrapes and before. As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards a projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally, let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex game! Round one! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Bam. Everybody's looking. Oh no, the mummy was evil. How could she do such a thing?
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hey, Alice. The hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why? Why'd you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? Best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round.
It was mostly ally, though.
What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case. Oh,
what?
Was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice, and thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Fi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why'd she done it? Clark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke.
Bro, your jokes suck.
Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. Guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Zoom.
If I had to guess, I'd say.
Or maybe everyone?
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone who's BP, I'm pretty sure.
Needles in her bracelet are gonna activate and we'll
I
die.
see. Phi Sig, that means we'd have less than 0.
Took a moment to go over everything in my head. PB game continues till someone opened the number 9 door, yada yada yada. It did change, I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
So I'm hanging
I'm
out with
the
Luna
opposite.
this round.
Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything.
Yep. And we gotta decide which door we're gonna go into. And they're talking about how we showed up here. Why is this happening to me? Spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. Figured I deserved at least a little self-pity, but even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't gonna get me anywhere. Like Kate said, we need to at least try and find another way out, so she had to clear it. Okay, I'll go to the lounge. Oh yeah, let's see that map screen.
Oh, hey Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
You some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? Bar, sofa, and 3 ladies. Feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
Oh, okay, so this game takes place 3 years later. Confirmed. From 999. Because in 999 she was, she like just turned 18. I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You've got a point.
Sigma?
Just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches? Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here. Well... It's
Well, what?
hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird.
Yeah, maybe it's your caveman.
Your head feels weird? No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
You feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. Kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms, and then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys gonna stick around here?
Yeah, haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? Let's go to the infirmary. Where this time there's no dead person. No dead wife in this route. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma. What's up with your
Alice?
face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course! I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here?
Thank you, Dio.
I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes.
You're already failing that.
I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Alright, thank you, Tengoji.
Look. Let me try this again.
Yeah, my goal in life is to eat food and fall in love.
I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Yeah, she can't elaborate on it because her father lived 2,000 years ago. Fine, just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say, but it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Interesting. Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. No, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine.
You look like a mummy.
In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep them guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No, she has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
In the middle of the Nevada desert. Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
Oh, that explains why he looks like that. Explains why he looks like a Final Fantasy XIV character. Ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah.
Now, I don't believe that that's true, because in the other timeline, Dio was giving big hints that he was like
Guess
a
I got a
private
little sappy
investigator. Or like in the CIA or something, who was like sent here to the Nonary games for a reason. To like infiltrate them. So I don't believe this for a second, but it's a funny alibi regardless.
Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
Hi, Shiny. How's it going?
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face, but I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Till that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do? Why does she look like a caveman?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Well,
he's a
I know a little
young
about
boy
Luna.
prodigy. She's eating some delicious Bronto burgers and taking the Dino bus to work every day. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's a living, as they say.
I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma.
I bet she's a kickboxing instructor.
She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
That's so Sigma. No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So, basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Fi, and I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. Fake detective, a waitress, garbage collector, elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. I headed out of the infirmary. Going on the map. Later, bro. Duh, bro. How's it going? Normal thing to say in this situation, yeah.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Fi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of Meowth cats.
A Meowth?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. Doesn't really mean anything, though.
Okay.
I love that he's like flabbergasted.
That's weird. So what's the cat book about?
I love this reaction picture. I love this K emote. Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. The book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tenmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
31st, huh? I'd been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary?
No,
Quark?
it's connected because we're on the moon right now.
Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you? Okay.
No.
I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The World Health Organization has confirmed the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
It really is some kind of pandemic, though. That sounds like a pretty big deal. I mean, the one 5 years ago, or 7 years ago was pretty bad.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
Horrible.
Oh, never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. 3 of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. A bomb! What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Of course, it was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody!
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Where's the bomb? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. That's so funny. I can't believe the Bitradine gave you exactly Morshu in this situation. Oh. No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There! You see?
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicion suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me and Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself.
Just trust me,
but
girl
I'm sure
who
that's
picked
a bomb.
Betray earlier. Asking Fi, just trust me. You picked Betray earlier, Alice. Come on. Get serious.
And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter?
What the hell?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah, Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Fi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons, and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh.
That's exactly what it's like at my job. I will try to explain something simply to a kid, and they just give you that look, and they're just like, I don't really get it. And I'm like, dang it.
All right, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites. What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear.
Wrong.
Because their opposite elements cancel each other out.
Come on, Fi, it's 2028. Get with the times.
Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a
It's
strange
yours, my
explanation.
friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of a... just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
Babies come from Costco, we all know that.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
Yep, that's true. That's 700 milligrams.
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the... You've gotta be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point! We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram, being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds!
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
Oh, okay, that's the micro symbol. I was like, what the hell is 25 UG? But I guess they don't have Mew in this font, so they just wrote a U instead because it kind of looks like the Mew symbol. That's funny.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True.
Quick math.
But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
How are they doing this math in their head? Just don't worry about it. Everyone in this series is crazy. They can recite facts about, like, complicated subjects from memory. They can, like, tell you the exact... Like, if I was telling me, like, the full name of Schrödinger and when he was born as, like, the prelude to her explanation about Schrödinger's cat, everyone in this series is just a weirdo.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered...
Then there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
Yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Or even 9 of them.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
Calling it right now that this is the viral prank where they have pigs 4, 3, and 1, but there's no 2, but with bombs.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password?
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea, but we can figure out when they did it.
Oh, yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we'd all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Oh, well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was just a... I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think that was the worst lie on the planet, they think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Fi and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior was without a doubt one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Am I gonna list everybody? Every possible character? Or it seemed insane, but could it have been this one as well? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet!
Ah, shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright. This part of the game is the bomb. That's true. Okay. Alright, which one do I want to go in this time?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
Fi laid out our options. Option A, Luna and I pair up with Clover to open the green door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Alice to open the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Fi to open the blue door. Option B, Luna and I go with Fi to open the red door. Okay. Alright. Option C, we go with Alice to open the blue door. Yada yada yada. Am I winning? So far, no.
3 minutes
After the
remain
first puzzle,
until
the
chromatic
mummy
doors
betrayed
close.
us, so we only have 1 point remaining. Okay, how are we gonna do this?
We need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Tenmyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Well then, what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So what, we all just like raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So, option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
Sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing. We're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had won 4 votes. We are almost out of time. I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was gonna have to go with the majority.
10 seconds
So
remain.
there's an illusion
until
of choice on this
chromatic
one.
Doors closed. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We gotta get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed toward the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kate ended with red. Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Alright. We in there. We getting scanned. Huh? There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please?
Ugh.
Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
Bee garden. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares?
Oh, this place is nice. There's a Scales of Justice over there. There's a river going through. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
Must be the exit. Damn. Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. Seek a way out. What? There's an arrow on the ground. What does this do? Going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. Clicking the blue arrow will move you from the current area to an adjacent one. Oh, mushroom! The red spot of mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. If we ate it, we'll get really big. In here, but I can't really tell. A large Japanese Zelkova tree. Okay. There's the safe. What's this thing? It's a circular indentation in this panel. And there are 2 fan-shaped holes inside it. Look carefully. Those fans are connected. It looks like a butterfly. Okay, well that's our keyhole. Here, let's walk over this way. 3 buttons. Push them but nothing happens. If they're broken, maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. Oh, there's a key on the ground. A bronze key. Probably goes in a keyhole. I mean, what else do you do with a key? Oh, it's shaped like a ruby. Look at that. And a shovel. Steel-colored shovel. Not rusty at all. I wonder why it may be steel-colored. It's had to be for digging stuff up. Can't think of any other use for it. We got secret behind the waterfall. Walker goes under it. I wonder what's back there. Can't get to it though. Oh. Okay. Is there anything in the riverbed? Oh, we're digging. Dig a hole. Box with bronze lid. Top lid looks like it's locked. Well, lucky for me, I've got a torn scrap of paper, huh? Perfect out of the copper box. One edge is rough like it was torn. Well, that's fine. Because it clearly says 132. Oh, hey, another thingy. Nope, guess not. Maybe you need to press more than 3 buttons. Maybe you need to press multiple. Okay, what do we got over here? We got a sign. Okay, so this tells me where to dig for the different thingies. So the mushroom has a silver, and those flowers have a gold box. Bird's eye view of the garden. Yep. Silver one is a strawberry. Oh, you mean the mushroom. Okay, well, let's go dig up that mushroom. Oh, whoops. Accidentally clicked out of the window. Dig it up. Box with a silver lid. Let's... probably can't... yeah. Okay. Okay, back over this way. We got a pepper on the ground. A paprika. No, that's a pepper. What? A pepper... a paprika is a pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Alright, whatever. Why is it split in half? Not sure. Is there something in there? Oh yeah, let me take a look. A yellow coin. Yeah, things inside of other vegetables too. We're growing tomato vines. Each vine has several red tomatoes hanging off of it. Vines with cucumbers. Some leaves spraying out of the ground. They look like onions. Over here we got a fountain with a lion picture. Looks like a lion, alright. Cool. Tufue ego eris. Metal detector. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Let me grab my shovel. Dig these up. You're going to dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. Box with gold lid, okay. Key. Plate on each side, on the right plate with gold key. Combine that with my gold box. for another scrap paper. Okay. On the left plate's a small knife. Cool. And inside we got a piece of metal, which I don't know what it is, but I clearly combine it with this thing. Oh, to make a lever handle. I see. Yep. Tip looks like a butterfly. Okay. Nice bench here. Just enough room for two on the bench. Metal detector. I'm gonna use the metal detector on the fruit to see if there's anything in them. Excellent. I'm a genius. Means we respond to this tomato. What's this one? Freshly picked tomato. Put that thing open with the knife. A red coin. And then get my metal detector back. Use it on this cucumber. And then combine that with the knife. Get a green coin. And then we'll metal detect the onions.
Apparently my Prime sub ran out today, now so here we are.
Oh. Well, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. That's fun. Or did you? We don't know if that was true or false. Alright, onion. Okay, hiding something inside a tomato or a cucumber makes sense, but how do you hide something inside of an onion? That doesn't work. Whatever. White coin. Okay. Let's stick this thing into here. Open up. Oh, okay, interesting. And the handle got dark. The light up there went down. Some sort of surrogate sun. It didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. Maybe there's a hidden meaning in switching from night to day. Oh, there's a star in the river. When night falls, the stars come out? Perhaps. So there's a small purple star, and then a big blue star, and a small yellow star, and then a green one, and a really big red star. Star showed up once the night fell. Oh, okay. I'm gonna write that down. So it was yellow. Blue. Purple. Green. Red. There we go. Wrote it down. Star is definitely red. The lights right underneath is a big star. So far, I've found one star. It's green. Star is yellow. Oh, what's in this pot? Oh, okay, I'm not allowed to click on that pot. That's fine. Blue. No, I'm trying to scroll the camera. Okay. Purple. Hello, plushy, plushy, plushy. thank you for the bug brain. Alright, 5 stars. Rate 5 stars on this YouTube video. Which is not something that's been a feature in quite some time. Okay. Let's go make it daytime again, I suppose. Light went down, you turned the night on, came back up. Yep. Back to the afternoon. Check out this plant. Some people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox. Just trust me, I'm sure there's something under there. Alright. Combine that silver key with this. Okay, combine that with my other pieces of paper. Okay. Left, right, right, left. Center, center, right. Easy peasy. Waterfall gone. Waterfall stopped. There's a waterfall control panel. Okay. So then this coin relates to the stars. So let's see. What are the coins, shapes, colors that we have? We have yellow, red, green, and white. Let's see. Well, there wasn't really a white star, was there? Yellow, green, red, and white. The green was really small. That wasn't magenta. Let's see, yellow and blue, red. So maybe the white is combining magenta and blue? No, I don't know. Let's see. Or, let's see. Green, yellow, red, white. Green, yellow, red. White, I guess? I don't know, that doesn't seem right. But that's the only thing that could be left. Unless I'm, like, missing more coins, perhaps. Which is certainly possible, I guess. Oh no, my metal detector's gone, so I found every coin that I could find in these. Maybe there was another white star that I didn't see that's like really small or something. I guess it'll work. There's stars in the water. Okay, so it's the purple one there. Small purple star. Slightly larger blue star. Mid-sized yellow star. Very large red. And a very small green. Yellow. Yellow is the middle-sized one. Blue is the second largest. Right? And then purple is relatively small. Okay, so that's all their sizes. And then the coins we have are red, green, yellow, and white. So red would be 5, green would be 1, yellow would be 3, and then white presumably would be, it would either be green and magenta or it would be blue and yellow, right? So if it's blue and yellow, it would be 7, but if it's green and magenta, it would be 3. So I don't know. Or if we're doing averages, it would be like 3.5 and then 1.5 here. So I don't know. Let's see. And for whatever reason, there's no cyan star, at least from what I can tell. Like it's not anywhere around here, it looks like. See. Very large red star. I wonder what the lion has to do with this. Wasn't there something somewhere about like the lion eating the star or
It's yours,
something?
my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Great stream. 5 stars.
When the lion eats the sun or whatever. What do we got here? I don't know. Tufui Ego Eris. Tombstone. Mr. Tufui and Mrs. Ego Eris. That's what it says. That's an epitaph, something you feel represents them or phrase I liked. It means beats me. Looks like it's line bound, it means either. It says keyhole down to the bottom. Okay. Japanese Elkava, they can grow to over 20 meters, so it's probably still pretty young. Maybe you can use it to escape. Hey, that's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I know, because it's idiotic. You just have to wait a really long time for it to, like, break through. Balance getting used to weigh things. Usually it's different. Oh, we could wait the 4 coins. Oh. Okay. So then I will... Okay. So then, okay, in this case, yellow less than green. I'll write these down here. How would she know not only the exact type of tree, but also how tall it can grow? It's nothing to worry about. Okay. Yellow is greater than white. And yellow is greater than red. Let's try white versus red. Okay, so white is greater than red. So then, presumably from here, we can assume that the order of these is red, white, yellow, green. Yo, that's my favorite TV show, Ruby. Like almost Ruby. RWBY. Okay. Right. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean failed? They just flew everywhere. Do you think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers a spring, which makes the whole thing shake. Same thing if you stop using it before you reach 5 times. You need to pick up all the coins. Oh. Okay, well that's fine. Went everywhere again. Give you 2 more tries to try and figure out the weight. If you can't manage it, we're gonna have to take over. No, I've already played it. I don't need to do it again. I know the weights. Right. Red, white, yellow, green. Oops. So, that noise sounds like something unlocking. It's actually a door and there's a screen inside of it showing 9 stars. Oh, okay. What are you supposed to do with them? Don't you try touching them. Press the star buttons in the correct order. Okay. Well, let's try red, white, yellow, green. Okay, you need to press 5 of them. Okay. So then it's green, magenta, yellow, blue, red. What? Okay, we'll do them in the order they show up then. Which was what? It's magenta, blue, yellow, green, red. Awesome, solved it. Good work. It's green. We got star, moon, moon. Let's go type that in. Open that safe and get the key cards and stuff. Alright, good job, Sigma. Have a look. First off, another map. Yay. Floor B. Keep going, there are more things in the safe. We have more key cards. These have a moon on it. Yep. What we got next? We got a piece of paper. What's this? This is new. Nevada test site, Rhizome 9. A, B, C, D. A. Interesting. Like A, B, C, D, B, A, E. Some kind of diagram. Doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is. Oh well, just forget about it for now. We can always come back to it later. 2 more things in here. IG equals immunoglobulin. Immunoglobulin. What's immunoglobulin? It's another word for an antibody. You mean like that thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff, so what's it supposed to be? Maybe left this key. Must be the key to the exit. Ooh. Okay. See you later, Avner, and thanks for hanging out and saying hello. Rest well. Okay. Push the star buttons in the correct order. So this time, it's gonna be green, magenta, yellow, blue, red. Or maybe it's green, blue, yellow. Whoops. Magenta. Wait. No. Maybe they want it biggest to smallest, perhaps? Red, blue, yellow, magenta, green. There we go. Thought so. Check out the screen. Orange, blue. Star, moon, moon. Okay. Completed. Give me that file. Gold file. Okay. And unlock the door. Wait, what about the E on the tombstone, though? Well, whatever. Probably not important. You found it! No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa, what are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. Took the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right? And which room did you go into?
Fan-shaped one, called the Bee Garden.
Bee Garden?
This big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
Treatment center.
So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. Yep. Here we are. Oh, look at those jellyfish. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son.
Yeah, come on. He's just an honest circus ringleader.
You don't cool off a bit and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? You can stay that way for a really long time. Kind of like a mummy in a casket.
Yeah?
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
So we are going to talk about this, okay.
It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Why do you know this?
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
Seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. That's the 999 I know. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous?
Girl who was literally wearing an Egyptian scarab around her neck.
The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
Why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Yeah, so that's definitely something related. Like, there's symbolism about the lion eating the sun. Because that was what happened in that that bee garden.
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look!
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. Pull the lever. I guess that opened up a shortcut. Not that the physical layout of this place really matters that much, but, you know. At least we'll make the map screen animations go faster.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kay aside and left through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
They took his funny hat off. Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but...
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then, please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner.
Atom.
It's called an Atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark.
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. Machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical.
Radical 6. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I had stayed behind after the AP game, and they'd all split up and gone to different rooms. It seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelivir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Dio's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh God, then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it. We put Quark in one of those pods. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake!
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Who gave this kid a knife?
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He'd grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys! I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body!
Oh,
They
okay.
can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
Okay.
Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Quark depression arc. It's so sad. Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. I love that they just removed the scalpel from this scene, but everything else is still the exact same. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've just gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Soparil?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Syringe blaster.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
Not sure how much I believe it. Is that the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
Hmm.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are Are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too? Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. Let's see, what have you missed? Okay, so the quick speed run. We went with Alice, and we went to the crew quarters, and we solved the puzzle in the crew quarters, and then she betrayed me. So me and Phi went down to 1 BP or whatever, and then I went with Alice again and Luna to the bee garden, and we solved the puzzles in the bee garden, and then we met up, and Quark was sick. He was infected with Radical 6, and then he woke up and screamed about how his soul was in the wrong body and the only way to free it was to kill him, and he grabbed a scalpel and tried to stab himself, but we managed to wrestle him down, and then we hit him with an anesthetic, and he's asleep. But Alice took the scalpel in the meantime, and now she's doing this. That's the speedrun summary of what's going on. Some very fascinating stuff has come up. I'm waiting to see what gets explained more, but very interesting stuff so far. What other viruses cause someone to have such suicidal tendencies? Are there any viruses like that? I'm not a virus expert by any stretch of the word, but I do think, like, attacking, like, brain function is something... I think, like, rabies does that? I'm not 100% certain. Take that with a grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure that's, like, removing, you know, like, messing with your reasoning is something that rabies does. Yeah. More into it this time? Yeah, I'd say so. There are still some bits that I am, like, not as into, but, you know. There's some interest, there's some intrigue this time that I'm looking forward to explaining. You know, because you panicked about maybe having rabies for a day last week? Dang. That's... I assume you don't, but that's scary. Guessing it was a bat-related incident or something. Knowing your luck. Let's see. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Mostly just anxiety. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Got hit with the, what's it called? Hypochondriac? Is that when you, like, imagine yourself as having symptoms that aren't there? Something like that. Let's see. Her eyes were flat and hollow, her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait! Alice! Plot twist, it wasn't Radical 6 making people want to kill themselves, but instead touching the scalpel caused it. You read a Reddit about a kid dying from a bat, and you're like, my neck hurts, and Reddit said it could take a year sometimes to die of rabies. You don't think you got bit, just Reddit caused you to panic. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty understandable. That's the sort of thing that makes you, you know, double check, you know. You're all too stunned to even try to restrain her. You just stood there, she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it. I shook myself and took off after her. Those few moments of hesitation have put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? Still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood? Termioji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Five's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. This stupid map cutscene is still annoying. I can't believe that they do this every single time you move a location. No one here, huh? Damn, where'd she go? Complaining wasn't gonna help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. Make it my be right back screen. Maybe. The treatment center. It's just like unbelievable how much dead air is caused anytime you have to move to a location. Especially when there's an elevator ride in between. Shoot. Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick. She's gonna do something bad. We haven't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. I would say it's loading, but what would they... Yeah, I don't know. Bee garden. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I'd stopped short.
Oh,
Alice.
there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
And she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was later than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set up toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
These models do look a bit strange when they're at non-direct angles. You're right, Mega. Like, the face has, like, weird sort of sculpting on it.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Alice is crazy. Yeah. On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke. Including her own, or was Quark awake?
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
That's IG.
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Oh, hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excelavir.
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket. Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person.
Damn.
The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun.
What? How small is this jar if there's only one syringe worth inside of it?
And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
What fucked up syringe? These have got to be either huge syringes or tiny bottles of medicine.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Phi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes and stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
Then what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's... I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there, I knew it. To be continued! Oh, we're getting to be continued again. Alright. Cool, so... So this one ended even sooner than the other one. Interesting. Let's see. Do I want to go back and try a different route? Or do I want to just call it for the night here? see. What time is it? It's only... Let's see. I've been going for 3 hours already. Do I want to just stop here? Or do I want to do another route? I don't know. If I start another one, it might go for another 3 hours, is the thing about it. Could do one of the split routes and save the middle for later. That's true. Yeah, I guess I'll scroll back to when this happened. And I'll say that I would betray Alice instead. And then we'll see how it goes from there.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then I...
Betray. It's fine. I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
Well,
Evil
you chose
route.
what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, thanks.
Oh, come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Well, I'm sure Alice chose Betray. That meant we pretty much had to choose Betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I have knowledge from an alternate timeline. I guess you could say I just know.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Let's get ready to rock!
Ambidextrous!
If every...
Alright, let's see those results. Betray, ally. Betray, ally. Oh, she clicked ally in this timeline. Interesting. So there was never a situation where we both picked the same thing.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let's...
Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
What?
You chose Betray last time. So I chose Betray too. No, why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't... What was going on? When Fi and I chose Ally, Alice picked Betray.
I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
But this time I chose Betray and her vote changed to Ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow been changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. Alice had somehow known that I had chosen Betray and chosen Ally in response. At least that would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen Ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously I lose, so I go back in time and decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time Alice chooses rock. I lose again. That's fine, because it still makes sense. My actions in the past caused Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decide to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with paper. Damn it. I lose and I'm pissed off, so once again I go back in time to try and change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure of my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors. But what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there was no cause and effect here, since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future. How could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Wait! Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right, of course. Time travel is impossible. There's absolutely positively no way to travel through time. But if that was true...
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
Oh, sorry.
Besides, why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got 1 BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right! What in God's name is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about
Forget
this.
it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she left, and it stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose Ally.
No way I'd choose betray. Not with Clover on the other side.
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
What? No, that's not...
What is it then?
Well...
You'd have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I guess Tenmyochi knows Clover, but not the other way around.
You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's gotta be mine.
Huh? Thank you.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seemed to resolve things amicably, and by all choosing Ally. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure.
Zero, when does the next round start?
Dio is so Dio. I bet the reason that he's awkward about that, they're saying, oh, of course we picked Ally, that's what anyone else would do. They're saying that because they probably, my bet is that they didn't go in the AB room. They used the time instead to do other shit. That's my guess.
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1.
Yep. Meow. La da 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 da, look at the time go. Explaining how he got here. In the last timeline, Quark picked Ally but told her Dio wanted to betray. That's true, yeah. But that could also, he did also say he was joking, and it was a funny joke. let's go to the lounge. Everyone is joking and also not joking. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Have I seen this before? Yes, okay. This is the lounge. It's where you lounge about. We're going to the infirmary. Schrodinger
What are
joke.
you doing here? Obviously.
Oh, come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left, maybe less? I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh.
Yep, okay, that's all the same. Speeding through. We're going to the crew quarters. And then they talk about the cat. And the virus. And then there's a bomb. Oh my god, JC, a bomb! And then it blows up, but in the future. But that's a future that we haven't seen yet in the game. Unlike the Alice one, which is a future we saw and then went back and changed. This future, we've never seen it before.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Well, what are our options this time?
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once, just like the...
Yep, this is a combination. Yeah, yep. Yep. Okay.
3
So
minutes
clearly Alice is
remain
not gonna...
until chromatic doors close.
Clearly Alice is not gonna team up with me this time, so presumably this will send me through a different door. Okay, how do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah.
Then can I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose?
Nah, I think we should do a vote.
Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point, but how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door, and I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Phi. As far as how I felt about that. Yes. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There were no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover ran toward the blue one. feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran to the red chromatic door in the next stage of the nunnery game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic door.
And then the door closed, and then we got scanned. And then we ran to the dead, and we all put our hands on it, and it went beep. Huh? Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
Wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
And then Snake blew up. Why should I?
It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. And I have no choice. Do you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breath. Why is he like this?
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you...
You're a C-cup, I'm packing 12 inches. No. Sigma, shut up. We continued in that vein for some time until... The thing about it is that Phi is probably correct.
What? It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay?
Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least Phi is like, you know, able to take his bullshit and fight back. But, you know, it still is like, you don't have to write a character this way. It's actually supremely easy to not write a character this way. And yet, Junpei was like this, and Sigma was like this, and Date was like this. And at least Date kind of has an excuse, but he wrote that excuse to justify it. That's a Doylean, or it's a Watsonian explanation for why he's like that, which doesn't justify it. Stop writing people. Stop writing your main character to be a perv. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right, well, let's split up and look around.
We need cards with the moon on them for the next AP game, right?
Yeah, they're probably in this room somewhere.
Then let's get started.
Date is a good character. The thing is, I wouldn't say Junpei or Sigma or Date are bad characters at all. I'd just say that these character traits are unnecessary, and that you could take them out. Stop making everyone Sanji, exactly. This looks like this control panel covering screens and buttons and so on. This one is so much lower res compared to the other textures. Look at this thing, that's awesome. Got a bunch of levers here. Got whatever this thing is, looks like a 3D printer. Like it's missing a part though. Let's analyze things. There's a screen, all screen. Can I? Oh, okay, I have to zoom out twice. This is awesome. Okay. What's this? Got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. Do you think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something? And these levers will allow us to change the amount of electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know. I'm guessing the power level is a source. Wait, power lever. Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at 320. The lever's missing. Without a replacement lever, I don't think he'll be able to do anything. Oh well. On, off, on, off, 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 on, off, 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 on, off, huh? You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. Look, there's a hole in the middle of it. Oh yeah. Tiny hole in the middle of the paper, looks like it was made with a needle. Okay. We've got more math puzzle keypads. Crew quarters. Let's figure out how this works first. Okay. Damn, I don't get it. There are 4 spots. Yeah, okay. This one's got a time puzzle. Blue clock HM, red clock HM. Okay, so it's the blue hour and minute and the red hour and minute. Got it. Okay. Where's the blue and the red clocks? Blue clock. H. M. Red clock. H. M. 510 minutes. On the face. That's a long time. 510 minutes is also, let's see, that would be 480, so 8.5 hours. So the blue clock, 8 hours, 30 minutes. Let's see what we got here. We've got a compass. One leg is a needle, the other is a pencil. Compass to draw circles on a piece of paper. How big a circle could an angle to set it to? It might help. Oh, look, a protractor with an angle on it. How convenient. I think I'll take the next exit. Set to 60 degrees. Then we obviously draw a circle on that on-off piece of paper. Some kind of code, none of these I think would be useful. Pick a box, cardboard box with a complicated machinery. Okay. Alright, nothing else useful here. What are these things? These are all wrapped in PP bands. PP bands. Rope made of polypropylene. Okay. Folded cardboard boxes. Numbers clipboard. Okay. Cool. It's a red clock. 11,400 seconds on the face. Okay. Let's see. Not sure why. Do they have a calculator in this game? Are they gonna make me divide 11,400 by 60? Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's 54. Bring that down to 540, which can be divided by 40, which is 9. Yeah, okay. So that's 190 minutes. I believe. Blue clock the third, which is 3 hours 10 minutes. So if you're doing books here, we got sort of dense technical thing and a novel. Doesn't look like there are any clues here, though. Okay. Oh, there's a whole bunch of levers here. Okay. The laptop here that says T. Letter T. It's being plugged inside a laptop. Looks like a memory stick. USB scanner. There's a red line on the back. Don't think it's a memory card. Unless I miss my cat's actually a portable scanner. Wave that over any images you want to scan, then plug it back to the laptop and look whatever you scanned. Okay. And we stick this into the laptop. 7213. Okay. Warning. Okay. Let's put my times in. What were they again? 8:30 and 3:10. Okay. So 8:30, 3:10. Nailed it. Did it. It unlocked. See if you can open it. Whoa, what the heck is this thing? Rainbow tree root. Oh, there's some intense colors. What is that thing? I think it's a root system from a tree. What? Come on, no tree has rainbow roots. I don't think it looks like that naturally. They probably painted it. Pretty ugly. I agree. What am I supposed to do with it? Sure, it'd make a delightful souvenir, but I don't think I'd make it past customs. Maybe you're supposed to put it somewhere. Like, well, on that machine, perhaps. Alright. Let's see. And I gotta use my compass on this thingy. And draw a circle. Okay. Then I assume since there's clock puzzles here, we go clockwise. So on, off, on, off, off, off. Oh, this one's white, so that would convert to the lever that has white text. Let's see. On, off. I gotta erase that N, that's the whole one. On, off. I can just write ones and zeros. On, off. On, just with the white text. Off, off, off. Let's go back over to the levers. Oh, this room is really gotta. Can I like press? But whoa! I tried pressing WASD and this brought up like a weird reticle. Okay, that's not it. I think you can move these. Okay. It's off the top and on at the bottom. Flip both of these and we're done. Oh, that one fell off. Okay. Sigma, what are you doing? Don't break it. No, it wasn't me. It just fell off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilled levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else? Like where? A lever handle. Now we gotta go all the way back over. Nope. Arrow keys don't do anything. Let me check the escape camera. Oh, the Q and E keys. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's put this thingy here. Or don't combine it, just stick that in there. Jump. Rainbow colored root. Now what do we do? Okay, well we have this lever that we can put in here. There we go. Should I do it this thing kind of mainly on the floor over there? It says this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. There's two uses of special liquid. Actually, it's very complicated. Simple version you can just flush by just the flow of the liquid. You turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. All the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right, goes to the right tube. You put it in the middle, it goes both ways. Okay. Let's deal with question marks. Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with 3 digits. Okay, only 2 means those are 2-digit numbers. Of course, a single question mark means value is only a single digit. What about the one that starts with a 3? Well, I guess that means the hundredths digit has to be 3. Yeah, okay, I get you. Cool, cool. Okay. I think that about covers it. But one more thing. Liquid will only flow from top to bottom. Manual's very specific about that. Okay, let's do this thing. Okay. That's obviously the correct answer. Because we don't want anything going into this. This has to be a 0. Let's see. If we want this to be 2 digits, then we have to split this up twice. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So, this... So this one... Yeah, 120. And this goes down, splits 60. 60. And the 120. So far this is getting us 180. So then naturally we also have to split this in half so we can have 160 so that this middle digit will become 4. So I want this pointing down, this pointing down, this pointing down. This gives us 160 going this way. Okay, now to get 300 here, I think we can't split either of these, or we can't split both of these up. We need to put, and to get a 5 down here, we need to split this 10 in half. So that's the only way to get a 5. So this has to be pointing down. So that would give us 105 over here. And then we want this one pointing left. So that all of the 105 goes down here. And then this 160 just goes down here, and then we're good. Then we have 105 going this way. And then we want to send that plus the 240. I want this pointing left. And then this one, I guess, can point any direction. It doesn't really matter, because if it goes this way or if it goes this way, it'll both end up down here. So this can be any way. So we want to turn this one left, this one left, this one left. And then all the rest can stay down. Nailed it. Yes, I am a champion. Look. Turned the power on. Okay. But first, I'm gonna type this number into this thing here. 7213. 7, 2, 1, 3. Unlocked. Good work. Now open it up. What do we got in here? A disc-shaped part. Okay. So we presumably have to put that on the scanner. There's not anything else in this room that does anything, right? Doesn't look like it. Oh, okie-dokie. Alright. Staple this up here. Chunk. Nothing's happening. Hold on. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well, ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. This screen. Yeah, I think. Cool. Beep. I think I've got it. This machine's a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yeah. One of those things that can take pictures of cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff? Yes. Can image things other than the human body, too. Like this root, for instance. So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root? I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and we'll see what happens. Alright. Dragging up and down with image of the root will allow you to scroll between layers. Bomb layer is 8 circles of different colors. 4 of those circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. Numbers you can use are displayed below the cross section. Okay, here goes nothing. I'm gonna guess. Okay, yeah. It starts with 100. 3/15ths, 4/16ths, 6 out of 20. So, let's see. So, out of 100, then, oh, you only have 2 screens of this. Okay, I'll clear this one out then. So, let's see. The yellow is 25. The 3 of 15 red is 20. The green, 6 out of 20 is 30. And then the blue, based on what's left, would be another 25. Oh, that's the whole puzzle. That's really easy. 10, 6, 8, 9. Looks like I got it. You sure did. That's amazing. Good work. Oh, would you look at that? The color changed. I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. Sun, moon, moon. I know it. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you, Luna? Yes. In the AB room in the infirmary. It'll open the safe, right? Alright. Now, how do we get the blue version of this password, I wonder? I guess we'll just... Where the hell is the safe? Okay. The password I just found... Sun, moon, moon. Whoops. Sun, moon, moon. There we go. Completed. Piece of cake. Okay, let's get our prizes. First we got a map. That's floor B. When we found the crew quarters said floor A. Showed the one in the infirmary. We came down here using an elevator, right? So that would make A the top floor. Seems weird when the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor. Well, look at it this way. A for above and B for below. Why does that seem ominous? Whatever. Moving on, our next prize is... Let's see... Keycards. They have a moon on them. Means these are the moon cards the announcer was talking about. Alright, yep. Got 2 other things left, seen one of them before, but this one... Oh, it's an old keyboard. Or an old phone. That's a BlackBerry. Is it some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it. And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, key. You can get out now. Should unlock the exit. No more screwing around. Let's move. Well, hang on. We're gonna do a little more screwing around because I want to... Oh. Another puzzle. Above each, it seems random. Green, yellow, blue, pink, they all look like highlighter colors. Okay. So then we'll add these up and then put these numbers into the tree. That's what I assume the solution is going to be. So it's the same colors, right? No? What? That thing. It's gross. How would I get an alternate solution in this room if I've already, like, solved everything? test clipboard. So it's a different color. P. This one didn't like blue, yellow, or pink. Oh, it turned to yellow. Oh, there we go. The screen's blue now. But that's such a random way to find this password, but okay. Star, moon, star. What was it? Star, moon, star, right? Oh, maybe it was over here. There we go. Completed. It opened. Give me that gold file. I don't know why scanning this thing and putting the USB in the computer gave me the second puzzle. It feels like the conditions which give you the secret, like, thingy. Wait, what the hell? Hang on. I need to... Okay, I'm gonna finish my thought. The conditions for giving you the secret puzzle answer seem like completely random. Sometimes it is like an extension of the puzzle or like an alternate solution to a puzzle, and then other times it seems to just be like randomly pressing shit for no reason and then just gives you the thing you need. And I don't know why. It's weird. The inconsistency bothers me a little bit. Like, the ones that are an extension of the puzzle are very cool, but the ones that are just, like, kind of random button pressing, like the one at the elevator at the start and this one, I'm not a fan of those. It just seems like... it genuinely just seems like walkthrough fodder. To be like, oh, you have to just, like, randomly press this sequence of numbers on the keypad and then it'll happen. Or, you know, you just have to randomly scan the test clipboard and then put it back in. Anyway. I think that maybe that's an annihilation reactor. Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Fi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. It's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there, probably hydrogen and antihydrogen bumping into one another. When they do annihilate one another, that's where you get the name and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass defect and... Stop! Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thingy is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. More like an engine, like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better. All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room... Yes, this is Mr. Octopus's control room. I hope it says that on the door. Guess it doesn't really matter what the octopus is at this point. We're all done with this room. All we gotta do is insert the key. Okay, let's go. Bro always does a 3, 2, 1 countdown when opening a door for no reason. You found it. Wow. I found it.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Wow, okay, that's a bit of a rush.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Huh? What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. Let's go really quick, but we'll have to watch the elevator cutscene first. And the thing about it's not even a cutscene, it's literally just a black screen for like 30 seconds. Who doesn't black out momentarily when on an elevator? We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
You kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Something happened?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and ran off after him.
Quark. Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what if he's sick and we don't even know what's wrong with him? What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then, please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Okay, this is looking like it's the same
machine over
scene
there
again.
it's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance image. Yes, I believe it can.
Quark.
I don't want to rush you. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
Okay, I'm gonna... Zoom. Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything? I mean, the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kei? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God, then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But...
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
This is a new song. At least I think it is. Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake!
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to Escape!
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. And we grab him.
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Yep, pretty tough for a kid.
Right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop! Let go of me!
Oh, right.
Damn you bastard! Why won't you? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Alright, get the scalpel away from him. Good, thanks whoever that was. I wonder if it'll be Alice again this time, or if it'll be someone else this time.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's so.
Soparil?
That's the anesthetic! The one that's in our bracelets!
Good. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just.
He is asking nicely.
Okay, I've got it.
Bam,
Good.
syringe blast
Wait
his
until
ass.
now. Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep. Yes.
We're good for now.
What about how long will
He shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
Is that the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. So when Quark tried to kill himself? Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. Okay, it's Alice again this time. The longer I looked at her... Yep, she's... Yep. Alice? Hey, you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Kind of why we don't get to see as much Alice. She tends to become Radical 6, I see. Shook myself and took off after her. Those few moments of hesitation put too much distance, too many doors. Which way did she go?
You lost?
Well, let's quickly.
Right.
Look, just do your understood.
This is the same still. No one here. Damn, where'd she go? Turn ahead toward the exit. This part of the scene apparently is different. Getting through the damn elevator again. open a door, and then we have to look at the map again to walk through that door. And then we gotta go all the way over here, and then we're looking, we're going to the archives this time instead of the bee garden. Okay. Which, I think the archives is a room I haven't been in yet. Yeah, this is new. Whoa, look at that weird lion plushie. Bro looks like he's eating the sun or something. So this is the archives, huh? Hey, Quark and Alice search this room. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. Decide to try the garden where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door. Bee garden. First thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, and here it was warm and wet like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room is positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? Strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back and continued down the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short.
Oh, there you are.
Alice.
Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
And she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Your right.
What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01. One in the crew quarters said 03. Shit! And there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 02 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Fi had called everyone else back after I brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke. They still have that typo. It should only be 6. Because Luna is speaking, her eyes wouldn't be widening because she's delivering this news. And then Alice and Quark are both unconscious, so there are only 6 people left to react to it. Whatever.
Oh no.
Call me the nitpicker.
No! What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though. No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right.
All players, please enter your
We
votes.
still need to go do that shit.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh, that means someone can... That means someone can kill Alice if she doesn't get up by just betraying her, knowing that she will ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck I'm gonna leave Alice all alone! She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark. I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes! Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice, right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now, what is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh?
Oh, that's new.
Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to Ally. That means if Kay chooses Betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing Ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
I don't know.
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose Ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words? It means this!
Never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. The blink of an eye, he covered a few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited a half second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me?
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
Alright, this is going places. That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. We went as fast as we could that we had to pull up the map screen and watch the cutscene of the door opening. It was so funny that he couldn't help but merge without looking.
Yeah.
You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Let's go. Four AV gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The sixth, what would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the second and third from the right. Luna and I headed toward our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose ally, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure, I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Fi frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own AV room, the second from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one, the leftmost room. Start.
One minute remains.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points. I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Fi, and she chooses ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
You sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turned to face the machine.
10 seconds.
What am I going to choose?
9, 8, 7.
Ally or betray?
6, 5, 4.
This is impossible!
3, 2, 1.
Now we're friends. I trust you.
Round 2
I believe you.
of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Look, there's going to be
Thank you
beautiful
for your
results.
participation.
Beautiful across the board. Everyone's going to have clicked ally, and it's going to be freaking awesome. Choose the option that kills your wife.
Amberdex gates now opening.
Yeah, I'll pick Revelation. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Phi chose ally too.
Really?
Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust Phi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Let's just go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
Results from round 2. Please direct your attention.
Yay! Yay! Oh. Oh. Oh.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Dang it. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you choose betray? Thought we promised.
We? I don't remember that.
What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
When did she say that? Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow.
So she said that because she is viewing the alternate future where I clicked betray first.
This is your fault. You chose betray first.
There we go. Okay. First? You mean in round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was ally. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
What?
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Do you mean the... premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a... connection, but you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
I looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait. I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Fi bent down. And shot up in the air and over my head. Spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait, stop! Bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. To be continued. Alright, cool. Then I suppose we'll see what the other side of this were giving me. We'll be evil this time, which apparently Fi saw this timeline first.
Yes, but if she...
Quantum sort of entanglement.
I'll be in this... You have 6 BP too, don't you?
Yada 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 yada. Nina from the other world did the exact same thing backwards.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah,
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Fi might choose betray?
that's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then. But if everybody chose betray and we killed like 3 people?
Results from round 2, please.
Everyone's looking.
Points, please.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Okay, girl. What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I turned away from Fi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen ally as promised. The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair, especially if there's multiverse time travel. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequence of my actions. And even if I did, I would still be stuck with the consequence of my actions that I didn't take in the first place.
A lapsum semel occasionum. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if... Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while, okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. Game over, dang. Tragic. Well, we've reached an ending at least, right? No, that didn't light up any question marks. Alright, that's another bad end, I guess. Okay, cool. Oh, but now this is open? Okay. Let's see this real quick then.
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. I did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
Really?
Yeah. It definitely expects you to pick Betray first, which, you know. It is what it is, you know, assuming the worst of the player. Very, very rude.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
They made Phi too cool. Well, also, I've allied first every single time. I'm a nice person. Okay,
I see, so you remember it too.
You chose ally before.
The other round too.
What? Even if it was Dio? Yeah, I chose ally with Dio too. That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was a conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Phi choosing ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Phi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason, I'd seen a reality where we'd chosen ally instead. Suddenly, I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote ally.
Phi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you
I
mean?
really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait. Scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms
You're
out.
in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
I got betrayed first in this scenario. Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Phi bent down. Then shot up into the air and over my head. Spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite. Acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait, stop! Felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? Zero, the bombs? We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
I slowly let go of the lever. Why did you do that, you Dumas? Opened the 8th lock in VLR. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No, we aren't talking about round 1. We're...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door, someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys. There is no set limit. The Ambidex gates.
Okay, as many times we want, huh? And that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right. Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair. Me too. That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great. Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Wait a second. Luna and Clover are a magenta pair. Phi's a cyan pair and Kay's a yellow pair. Who the hell am I supposed to partner up with?
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Oh, I guess I haven't seen them in this timeline.
Yes.
How do you know?
Because I have seen them.
He's seen them.
After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Okay, you don't have to show me on the map. It's alright. It's alright, okay? I get you're addicted to the map,
Yeah,
but it's okay.
I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
Okay, you don't have to show me on the map. I get it. I get it. All of the places they go to the warehouse.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. Kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. It's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is...
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Where?
Yeah. In the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one too. It said 01. Since we found the crew quarter said 03 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree. Why would they want to split up and find it? Why does it matter where the third bomb is? It's not like they can do... Okay, I guess if they find a decoder device... Oh shit, wait, we have a decoder device. Right, that's what the thingy we got in that safe was. Okay, never mind.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let...
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right, I'll tell the others too.
Good, let's go. And then we went to the map screen, and then we walked on the map screen, and then we made it to the elevator room. And then we looked at the elevator room, and then we zoomed in on the elevator button, and we pressed the elevator button, and we zoomed back out to look at the elevator door. Then we stepped into the elevator, and we sat in a black screen for about 5 seconds. Then we came out of the elevator, and then we went back on the map screen, and then we walked to a different room, and then we looked at the door of that room that said the name of that room. And then we walked in, and the screen went black, and it said the name of that room. I am angry. It takes so long. It took longer for them to actually do this than for me to do an exaggerated bit about how long it is. Like, stop wasting my time. It's a game about time travel. Can we hurry it up? These are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yep, there's the lock thing. No question, these are the chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! What? When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So, what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you... Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that, or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there? I'll be real, I didn't notice.
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. I see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates in like, be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. Guess it's a sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Well, let's see. Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps Phi... Latin.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
And how'd you know that phrase? Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprendere.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. Lapsum seminal occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. Couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah, I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. I followed. Going into the archives. All right. Should make this a sub alert? Absolutely not. The archives. Have it last for 2 minutes. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
Turned to a corner of the room, began to look while Phi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds. Yes.
Worlds?
I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
But before we can talk about that, we need to talk about parallel universes. What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. It's the one where you need to move really fast, and if you're QPU aligned, you can go into parallel universes by doing, I don't remember enough of the Pan and Cook video to finish this joke.
Oh well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Wow, I have a lot of options. Yeah, I'll moonwalk. Slide, slide, slide.
Was that supposed to be moonwalking?
Yeah. Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, sure. But you might want to try going backward next time, not forward.
Were you even looking? I was going backward. Watch.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Anyway, you just did the moonwalk, right?
Right.
But you could have chosen to scratch your head or cross your arms. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group?
What if this was my flowchart? I would cry.
What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision at that level? How different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out.
Alrighty.
Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
Awesome question.
Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. Handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She sat down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there.
Look at this. He eat the sun.
Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
Yeah, Fi is definitely my favorite character. I mean, Kay is also pretty good, but Fi is just awesome. I love Fi. Oh, she's doing a Schrodinger's cat, okay.
Alright, everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about... It relates to all this stuff Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat meow.
Oh man, this again?
Sorry. Can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine, maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
Weight that's not even a pound, and a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar.
I don't know why these labels popping up on screen got me so bad, but that's really funny. This also needs to be the thumbnail. Can I, like, hide the text so I can just, like, take a picture of this? This needs to be the thumbnail. Cat, radioactive material, poison gas. No other context given.
If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed.
There we go. I got a screenshot of it without her text box in the way.
Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
Cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
Can't personally know.
Then guess.
Thing is, this stuff hits more if you don't know this stuff. Yeah, definitely.
It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Unfortunately, all of the explanations in this game are things I already knew. It's alive. I'm an optimist. The cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive.
Nope, you're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles, since we can't know when they were emitted or where. We only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
then it's both alive and dead.
Right, so let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died?
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote? But what
Ally.
happened this time?
I chose Ally, and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past?
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I'd chosen Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I'd chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
5. It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was all on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping.
So if I gamble, I'll always win, is what you're telling me?
Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. that's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
Why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of is to say, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe there's some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment, and all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right now.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. I had 1,000 other questions before I could open my mouth to ask them.
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Is this it?
This is one of them, all right.
And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really. But, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course, although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Vi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
Took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
I laid out what that would mean. Option A, Vi and Tenmyoji would pair with me. That's the only option, right?
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
You saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe so long as it's not triggered with a remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in, like,
a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait. Did you just say kilometers? Couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but it's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just, like, the detonator?
Oh. Oh. You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Why on earth would anybody justify constructing these reactors? No. That's insane. 2 jelly beans.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Ah, of course. Didn't realize waiters these days need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you? You work at the Flintstones.
Did you hear about that from Alice? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by whom?
The government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. And you call them esteemed despite the fact that they're obviously criminals. You two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn. We were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey, you haven't... Damn it. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know, we need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? Infirmary.
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Clark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the menace we'd seen earlier are long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. Didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment, but what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right. Let's see.
Who's it gonna be?
Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. Words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Oh, I saw some astronaut outfits. We are definitely on the moon right now. That person. You did it! And then it's gonna say, to be continued. The room was suddenly silent. He set us up the bombs. Okay, yeah, it says to be continued. That's what I thought. Alright. And with that, that's gonna be it for tonight. Yes. I am still in disbelief that none of these 9 graphics have lit up. How long is this game gonna be? I don't know. We'll find out more next time. Usual sign off. Tune in next Monday. I'll be playing more Metroid Other M. That'll be very fun. Next Wednesday, I might be playing more of this. I do want to check out at least part of the middle routes, just to try the other puzzle rooms. But besides that, you know, have a good week. I'll see you all on Monday. And yeah, that's all from me. Good night.